Good morning. Looking good. So I may have had a couple last night. After the election results were more or less, figured out. Hello, Cookie. Sorry. Just... Oh, no, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Email caught my eye and I thought for a second, wait a minute. I feel like I may not have responded to something, but no, it's just a delayed notification, which is always fun. Yeah, so... lot of stuff happening. Congratulations to Australia for Conservatives losing. Yeah. In fact, this is where we're going to bring Mina into the call. Because we did just kind of pull a Canada yesterday. How well, Mina?
How well, Warfy?
Yeah,
How are you this weekend?
I'm good. The opposition leader for the center-right party lost his seat last night. It's
got Polyeved.
Yep, it's Meet the Grahams Day. To all those who celebrate. The more conventional holiday, of course, is not like us tomorrow, but you know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how similar it was. Me and Mina were talking about it just before stream. Where, like, everyone was just kind of like, nah, fuck it. Like, nah, we can't chance that happening. Like, to the point that, I need to compare the results from last year, because I'm pretty sure our centre-left party formed a minority government last time. This time they're doing it with a majority. 9 more, like, at least 10 more seats than they had before. And, like, the center-right party just has, like, fucking nothing. Yeah, the unfortunate upshot of that is, like, more independent and progressive seats kind of got absorbed or taken over by Labour because so many people from center-right came to center-left. Well, for voting, but, yeah. Yeah, decent day, at the very least. But, yeah, it's probably going to see the continuation of a bunch of policy that just really should have been moved. That like, they are kind of, like, I didn't compare them to the Democrats in America much, because I felt like it would be a oversimplification. But, no, they did, this last term especially, they did kind of just sit on their hands a lot, and they do, like, random cool shit, but, like, broader, more important policy, just kind of... Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to get too much into Australian politics. It's a bit too... a bit too inside baseball, considering, you know, friend circles and that. I'm one of the few Australians. But yes. And we also have Apollo stopping a not guilty verdict.
Or for his own coworker.
Yeah. And I have to imagine it's got something to do with finding out who Clay's murderer was, but, like, we could sort that out in a different case, Apollo. Let Athena go. Like, what? Yeah, God, I'm... Because I feel like I've kind of called it just there, where, like, oh, Apollo obviously wants to see who murdered Clay, right?
Yeah.
And, like, I get that. my worry is that he genuinely thinks Athena was involved enough to say, like, well, hold on a second. I know we're about to declare her not guilty of this one crime, but what about this other crime? And the judge is gonna go, you know what? Yeah, let's sort it out here, and I'm gonna pull my hair out because, Apollo, why the fuck would you risk that? Are you fucking... Yeah. I guess we'll find out.
Ever since watching Succession Season 2, anytime a character does something like this, I always think of those lines from Dylan. Mm-hmm. Is he dumb? Is he a fuck up?
Yeah. Is he stupid? Chat, is Apollo stupid? Don't answer that question. God, I should have found an I May Be Stupid cropped photo of Apollo or something like that. That would have been so much funnier than the fucking, just the gif of him looking cool, like, posted on Blue Sky instead. Does he know? Alright. Load the game. Get rid of that starting soon. I was about to say the text is going slow for dramatics, but no, that is the usual speed it has.
Yeah.
Brother, now is not the time.
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Oh my... What? Apollo! What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. Still not clear who killed Clay Terran. Mr. Justice, that's not what we're talking about. That's a different case. Like, you know about the kidnapper, right? The person who's held the hostages? Are you sure you want to continue the...
And then Aura here's another chance to get Athena killed and just goes, oh no, let him go on.
Yeah, no, let him cook. It's like, yeah, like, legitimately, does he know?
But, Apollo, why would you...
Miss Sykes. Oh, that feels bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
It really does. It feels wrong.
Yeah. And, like, obviously it's kind of hard to read into, like, a static shot of a character, but I'm wondering if I'm reading right, the sense of, like, I need to do this, but, like, the hesitation before actually saying the line. Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time.
But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago.
Miss Blackwell? Oh, you little shit! What are you doing? Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask you a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo. Sorry, lost the voice. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Well, I haven't tried this case, and I have none of the evidence nor notes in front of me, but, considering what's at stake here, the prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony.
This sounds like a fun challenge. And meanwhile, Phoenix is pulling his hair out like, no! What the fuck?
I'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately.
Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve.
Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, the killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, the director Yuri Kosmos switched to the launch pads. After that, the culprit just exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day.
Oh no! Oh my god! Ah, I ruined Luca's stream. No! Hi, Luca. God
Sorry,
damn
sis.
it. Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Do a late night stream after. Hell yeah. Well, hey, I can raid into you if you get that set up in time. Well, I guess it depends on how late, but,
Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Yippee!
So remember how you thought some stuff wasn't important anymore because it was taken out? Think
Nope.
again.
It comes back in. Holy shit.
Tagging in with the steel chair.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please.
Apollo Justice's accusation. Oh my god. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. What? That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Justice, you realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you?
Yes, Your Honor. Because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to.
But, Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too?
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this?
So, I just want you to pay very close attention to Apollo's animations during this testimony, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the murder of Clay Terran. I assume you mean when we're going to be pressing things, right?
Just in general.
Okay, yeah. when the... Okay, yeah, we have nothing to say about that. She's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. The launch pad switch? Like
when the launch pads were switched.
Yeah, she was found unconscious in the museum, wasn't she?
Yeah. And she admits to being in the museum and then passing out there.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go with pressing.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck. There's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. Camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day.
I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions.
Game, you literally just... Fucking what are you doing? When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went to... Okay, that is the worst one to me. Like, Phoenix basically quoted Athena, and obviously Apollo just did kind of, like, allude to the fact that she had left through there. And then it cut to Athena saying the exact same thing. Why? God. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. Wait a minute. That's the citation? Real. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
No one else. That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. Do we still have the... No, we don't have the leaf. What did the leaf establish again? I feel like the leaf established something about, like, someone in the corridor moving outside of the... Or maybe that was an indication of, the fact that the launch pad in the museum had actually detached from the center.
I think that was it,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
That a leaf blew in while they were changing.
Yeah, like it gets caught on the outside, then it gets clamped in, and then opens, and then the leaf is still there. Okay. What? Why? Because she did it.
Order! Order in the court!
That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating.
Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? A fact you previously proved to turn on its ear, leaving our client high and dry.
I feel like this has happened at least 3 times before to you, right?
And I must say, that is vintage Phoenix work.
Fuck. hold on. Let's start from the start. What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. Oh. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Okay. But there is actually a likely explanation for that. Well, wait, no, hold on. Fuck. What? Oh my god, I completely forgot the knife. So...
It was what she used to stab the Phantom 7 years ago?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was right. So...
But her memories were repressed, so I think she probably thought that she used it to stab her mom.
But that would mean that there's reasonable route here for, well, the reason she thought that is because she had used that knife to stab someone. Or a knife like it at the very least. It's probably going to be the same knife, because, yeah. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. I don't think we ever saw that, did we?
No, because they skipped over the investigation of that case entirely. You started the trial.
Yeah, you started investigating it with Phoenix, not Apollo.
Yeah, and if you'll recall, during the very first court scene before the bombing happens, Apollo already had the bandage on his eye.
Yeah. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. It's one of those mean edge lines I really like, yeah. He was already punished, Apollo. Yep, he just didn't have the cool jacket as well. And the bandages. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. What? What?
Basically, he was trying to hide from the truth himself. Like, he wanted to ignore the fact that his bracelet was reacting, but every time he looked at her...
Yeah, I understand that. What would one eye patch do?
Deliberately dull his senses, I guess. So it's not his eyes aren't just constantly zooming in on everything and like scrutinizing her.
Okay, that's... Yeah, sorry, that just doesn't read to me that way, but I can accept it at the very least. So I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
Okay, Apollo. Bro nerfed himself. He needs both eyes, I guess. It's like the Sharingan. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is like, is it his right eye specifically that does that? I feel like we never had that association, but like, yeah, it's whatever. His right eye contains the dragon. God cookie. You can get an eye patch. You don't need to wrap bandages around your head. You think he can afford an eye patch? He can't even afford going to a costume shop. Just had to work with what he had. He must contain it, else it'd wreak havoc upon the world. Well, good for him. And yeah, here's where we're... But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. Okay, presumption? I guess he has a point. My bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. Yeah, and that's where we... Well, yeah.
Hold it!
Yeah, you still haven't explained away that. That's
this is pretty fucking bad. Like, you know, we can say, okay, we at least know she... Oh, and, I mean, she was unconscious. Someone planted it. Yeah, obviously. But, you know, it's one thing to be like, well, she was the only one that left. It's like, okay, we could... There's a locked room thing here, and it's like, well, she also reacted badly to the knife. It's like, well, yeah, repressed memories of all that. She was holding a bloody lighter. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Give me a minute.
That one's a little harder to explain away.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But, Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Tarrant.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? Yeah, we did that one.
Hold it!
Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own co-worker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Clay was my friend. I think you left a word out of there, Apollo. And that's why I just have to know the truth. No, I think it's always been there. I think, well, as far as I remember, it's always been there. Luca? Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have really must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court.
Oh, who said that?
Fucking asshole.
Can I send you something real quick, Morphe?
Yep. Oh! Oh my god.
They did this shit intentionally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... Wait, what? Can I not... No, I wanna...
And it's only for this testimony too. When he appears in like outside of court in this outfit, he has just variations on his own normal animations.
Why is this just... Why is this saving it and not opening it in a tab? What the fucking hell? Okay, fine. I just wanted to open it in a goddamn thing, but no, I guess OBS had other... sorry. The... Hold on, I'm gonna put it on screen, Luca. Oh my god. OBS, come on. So, yeah. Bro. How are you... Oh my god.
Isn't it good? Like it never calls attention to it outside of that one line being highlighted, which again, it's never explained. I don't say, "Oh, I know we said that" or whatever.
The devil is in his hands. Yeah, God. He's got the scar from 7 years ago. The little shit. Even though he would have been a child then. Oh God. Like, after everything that's happened, between him and the Gavins and Phoenix, like, when he's at his lowest, he resorts to this. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that's real good. Oh, I hate it. Ugh.
It's a really good bit of visual storytelling that you would only understand if you played both games and remember both games.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments?
Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice. Your facts appear to be indisputable.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? Looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route.
Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant.
Unless... You fucking asshole. You think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route?
If there isn't, Athena's kind of screwed, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
The cameras show that no one but her left the way she left.
Yeah.
And you made an interesting comment earlier. I think you should follow that thread a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, meta-wise, I know the answer is yes, because we're all just saying, like, this must be true for there to be any other suspect, so the game is, like, just, yeah. But I'm trying to think, like... How... I feel like there are things about what happens when the launch pad and the museum are rotating we haven't gone over yet. So the fact that I'm sitting here like, yeah, the leaf was a bit odd, and surely that has something to do with something. It's actually funny how many of the answers in this game are basically just, well, yeah, there would have to be, or we're fucked. Yeah, and I don't think any of them have had the unintuitive answer. I remember there was one time... Actually, I think it was, well, I know there's one in Rise from the Ashes. I feel like there's another one where, like, the game prompts you to give to what you think is going to be an obvious answer, but actually you need to say the answer that might actually lean towards your defendant being, or your client being guilty, because it is a matter of fact. But, yeah, I don't think we've run across any of those yet. We'll see. Yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Yeah, he... Oh, man. This is really hard. This is going to be really hard to get past Apollo. Jesus. Me. Bluff. No way. He knows me too well. But, like, Phoenix... Apollo is on the stand, and Edgeworth is across from you. Like, you may as well go, like, no, I think that. I gotta think through. Like, man, be honest. Come on. Dipshit. Huh? Who is this? It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long... Oh, yeah. As long as you can clear up this doubt inside me. Oh, sad music. Wait. So is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her.
So that you can really trust me?
This is kind of interesting in that, like, imagine you just had a bracelet that tells you when people are lying, and it just, like, in random conversations, it will just go off. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised this hasn't come up before, but, like, you know, people might, like, embellish the truth, or, like, just not be direct about something. Little, like, white lie kind of things where they don't want to talk about something or anything like that. And Apollo may actually just get, like, you know, the bracelet throbbing a bit. But, like, there's no... to him, there's no difference between, like, someone blatantly lying or someone, like, trying not to talk about something personal. Or at least, you know, it hasn't been established that that would actually be different. So I could imagine that, like, you know, he goes around and he does often have this, and then it starts happening with people around him who he wants to trust, but he knows the bracelet is correct. He just doesn't know why, so he gets plagued with this kind of, like, uncertainty about even those who are closest around him, because he can just tell. Like, he doesn't know to what extent or anything like that. Oh, man. Yeah, there's something there. There's something there about kind of being plagued by this, and he's like, please not Athena. For the love of God, please. Like he gets the bracelet throbbing, and it continues into investigating this case, and he's just like, please, for the love of God, let this not be true. Oh my God. But,
yeah.
like, I can't prove this. Like, I can't dispel it, and I have to suspect her, and that's tearing me up, because, like, I just never know. I never know why this bracelet goes off. Ugh.
Yeah, it's interesting. I like that he still wants to believe. He's just torn between, you know, the evidence put in front of him and what Phoenix told him to always believe in people, you know? Yeah, go on.
Which is such an interesting contrast to moments ago where he literally pulled a Kristoff. Because, like, it's... Oh, God. Yeah, sorry, I could sit here for a while about that. Let's keep moving.
It seems your junior partner has just shown us what trials are truly all about.
I believe you're right.
We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant.
While we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end.
When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth.
Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. And that is exactly what trials are about, wouldn't you agree?
Did you need the dramatic point, Edgeworth? Yes. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. So, like Apollo, always uber earnest about anything, about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good. Because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright. Where do you think the culprit escaped to? I mean...
You can peek at your evidence for a refresher if you need to as well. Some of that stuff hasn't been examined in a long time.
Yeah. Because if I feel like if I say the Space Museum door, like, that's just, no, that's the way, that's the way that, oh my god, words. That's the way that
Athena?
incriminates Athena, yeah. And, like, yeah, he couldn't have gone through the south if Cosmos was there, so, like, it only leaves the control room. I mean, it's possible that, like, they didn't actually leave. So it could have been the garbage thing. And then they just left at some other point. But that's not the question. I don't know, that feels like a bit of a stretch here. Do we have evidence pointing to what the whole deal with the control room was again? I feel like at some point we got some information about who could enter the control room. But I don't think we have it anymore?
Yeah, it was like the hand scanner, right?
Yeah. But this is specifically referring to the launch pad door, not the control room. I don't know, can you get out the windows? Like...
Well, maybe not the windows.
I feel like the control room is too obvious. It could, like, because my thinking is that someone managed to slip out either while they were in the corridor and it was moving, or while the corridor door was leading to the outside.
Right. So, do you want to pursue that theory, or keep thinking on it?
I do think I want to pursue that, because I don't think anything else makes sense right now.
Alright, let's grasp it with both hands.
Actually, sorry, one thing to clarify, because, like, I don't have the evidence to look at. Was it only Yuri that could access the control room?
From this side, I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then, yes, I'm gonna go with this. They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door. Right.
It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer was none other than the defendant.
I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. Fucking... The whole spinning room thing is reminding me of a thing I will not say on this stream.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, you know the one.
I know the one. I know it
Yeah.
very well.
Yep. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped was was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything.
So that leaves no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit.
What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But... hold on a second. What if... Brain blast. Do it, Phoenix. The leaf! Yes! Oh, good. Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? So it did actually ask me to point to the thing that would incriminate my client more. Just not in the moment where it asks, is there another escape? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge 2. Oh. Huh. Wait, but wouldn't that mean they'd be on the camera boarding lounge 1? Well, I guess... oh, no. I guess the room was dark after a while, wasn't it?
Mm.
That was the whole thing with, like, the lighter and, Aura looking into the room. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum was switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me?
Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2?
Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? So the leaf was in the corridor leading to Launchpad 1, correct?
Yes. After the reset, so it was originally on the corridor leading to the Space Museum.
Do I just say boarding lounge 1? Hold on, what was the question? Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2?
Very broad question.
Yeah, because, like outside boarding lounge 1, technically. Because, like, they essentially, like, never left, more or less.
Well, I think if it's a broad question, you're entitled to give it a broad answer as well.
Yeah. Outside. Okay. We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Do you mean... Yep. While the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor's safety, was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking...
Insane!
Objection!
Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item.
And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright?
Alright. This is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. Is it the fucking ladder?
Take that!
An emergency ladder?
There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. Oh my god. So, Aura! Got a few questions for you about your, looking into the boarding lounge 1. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined... I really forgot what it was working with you, Mr. Wright.
Order! Order in the court! Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged.
Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame.
Got him. Alright then. Name one.
I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet.
20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? Phoenix, you know I don't do jokes.
In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet.
Mr. Wright, I had no idea you were actually good at this job. God.
What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place from an unstable ladder.
I feel like that ladder kind of makes it bottom heavy. Like the way it's kind of... It probably also would help with design, because otherwise, like, it would tip in an emergency, but sure. Ugh.
Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's basic survival instinct.
Oh, you gay... but you forgot, the culprit doesn't feel emotion! How could you forget, Edgeworth?
An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Also, this person was a trained killer. Like, well, I mean, not sorry. This person's not a trained killer. This person ostensibly sounds like they would have been a spy, right? If we're connecting the two people. So, like, yeah, he does some... They do some Mission Impossible shit every now and then. It just comes with the job.
Phoenix Wright slams his hands on the table. I got it. Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise! There's only one man who could have made that jump without fear.
The cruise missile.
The culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk?
To establish because they knew Athena was in the Space Museum. I think this is a dumb point, honestly. Like, I know we just established that, like, yes, we have to prod at every single, like, point. That's the job of prosecutors. This feels a bit pedantic. Like, why did he go to such lengths to not get caught by the camera we've been establishing as the way that the murderer left the thing?
They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped into boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. So the person knew about... Yeah, so the person knew... I mean, you know, it probably wouldn't be impossible given research and also the fact that this person had ostensibly done the same thing before. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down.
Yep, they could have also hid themselves in the garbage chute like I was talking about earlier.
Then blended in with the other people after the museum was open.
That's a good point.
But you claim that despite all of this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap? And oh, in the brief moment the corridor and the ladder pass each other?
That's also a good point.
They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump.
I'm sorry, are these too many holes to be poking into your theory this early, right? Because I can keep going. Like I said, Swiss cheese.
If their timing was off or they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that?
Stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth.
This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination.
Why do you always have to point out every flaw?
This is couple counseling now.
Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. Do we know if Evel Knievel had offspring? But everyone feels fear. But everyone feels fear on some level, right? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Ha! I've got it this time. Yeah, again, this is just the awkward zombie comic again. We've gone on about this for like Edgeworth, like it highlights the word fear like 20 to 30, 20 or 20 something text boxes ago, and now it's finally like, oh wait a minute. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Now we're using alternate. Sorry, like, just every time it said alternative, I wanted to say alternate. Every single time. And I was like, ah, God, I want. Why did they write it like that? Like, just, I don't know. That's not the word that personally would have came to mind for me. And now they finally switch it back, and I almost tripped over it. Sons of bitches.
Oh, can you now?
This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route. They switched back to alternative. Why?
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Mr. Wright, you're not, like, talking about a neurodivergent person on the stand like this, are you? Like, so, yeah, sorry, to be clear, we're talking about someone who's, like, a murderer and not, like, autistic, right? Like, that's not where we're going with.
I love Hollywood sociopathy. It's like, yeah, they don't feel anything, not even fear.
Yeah. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? Oh, sorry. They also don't feel shock either. I feel like we had to, connect all the 4 things of Athena's. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, because this is the important connection of that. It's just like, oh, yes, there are people that actually don't experience that, but then Edgeworth's like, right, don't do it. Don't do what I think you're about to do. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This is a really funny point to bring in the evil music.
It is, yeah.
Like, yes, this master killer who doesn't feel any feelings. He made a sick-ass jump out the building. Like...
he gets the beef, not the chicken.
This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So, you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright.
But was there such a person there at the scene?
Now that's a good question, isn't there? Isn't it? Yes, the Phantom, that mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up.
Oh dear.
The Phantom. Again?
Blackquill wakes up from his nap. I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran.
What?
What?
Order in the court. Order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. I'm invested.
There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then, this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be?
Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start. As was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads, the bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did.
Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. Yeah, it sure doesn't, Phoenix. So I lowered my emergency... oh, no, that's not the voice. Cockney. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. Yeah. So, you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used?
Keep going.
No. Sorry, hold on a second. I need to... Okay. That's an interesting list of characters to have left. That's right.
Who could it be?
Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Oh my god. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told by the detective leading the... Same, Phoenix. You've gotta be kidding me.
Did you figure it out, right? Do you know who the Phantom is?
Holy shit. Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... Holy shit! Oh, that's so good!
Right? It's so fucking good. Like,
Oh.
it's right there in front of you. It's right there.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah, sorry, go on.
I just want to point out, way back in case 2, all the way back in case 2, when when Jinxie Tenma first saw him, she slapped a curse tag on him and said, "Ah, a phantom."
Oh my god. What the fuck? After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. Is that Fulbright dialogue? I can't remember.
No, I think that's Aura still.
Oh. We lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down to and headed to the shelter. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. Oh my god, he's been watching over fucking Blackwell this entire time.
The whole fucking
Oh
time.
my god, dude. He's even the lead detective on the current case.
Do you remember Fulbright's animations?
Yeah.
They're all extremely physically exaggerated.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, they sure are.
Literally, like, crying streams of tears. You know, being so angry that a vein pulsates on his hand.
Oh, I don't remember that bit. No. Oh, fucking hell. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
What are you saying?
You mean the Phantom is... Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. Of course it would be a cop. True.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, how could this be?
That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. So there's no one outside that could corroborate. Oh, god damn it.
It was all part of his plan to create an escape route.
Can I get F's in chat? After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start. Just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it.
I don't believe it. That addle-pated detective did all that?
Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. A heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. A champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. That's also a great voice to give him for his, like, persona.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
fuck.
if we take his catchphrase and we smash the first two words together, what the fuck do we get?
Injustice. Holy shit.
And his concern for Simon was also just all one big act?
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the department apart. That monster killed Clay? He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. Oh my god. Mina also pointed out when that he was unusually helpful in this case. Yeah, he was acting strange in this case. Because, like, oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's so good. Legitimately an excellently pulled off twist.
Yeah, absolutely. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it! What the hell did I fall for all that?
For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well.
Here's a case where we make you actually like this guy. Oops. Yep. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright.
Yes, I agree. We need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
Like, that was the key thing that I was wondering over, like, the last week. Was just, like, who in the fuck could that actually be? Like, unless we're introducing a new character, like, the list of characters is pretty short, and a lot of, and there's a non-insignificant amount of them that are dead. So, like, oh, God.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I...
Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight.
You got it, boss. Apollo?
Well, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor?
Huh? What is it?
Could you punch me, please?
What? Why should I do that?
Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust... Ouch!
I'm always such a dope. I was really touched by what you did.
That's a good face.
So yeah, these are his normal animations.
Yeah. Huh? Now what are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we...
Took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo?
I'll slap you in the back of the head because you're being a dunce, but, like, you know... I recently learned that line from Gurren Lagann is actually a Gundam reference. Oh, what? No, okay, that kind of makes
Basically,
sense.
like, Gurren Lagann's amazing, but basically everything in it is a reference to some other mecha anime.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. It definitely feels like one of those series that's like, not like an apex, but it's just like the natural progression of like a lot of foundational pieces of media coming before it.
It's an amalgamation. It's
Yeah.
accumulated wills.
Yes. You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court.
It looks like you have some promising young people working under you.
I thought so. Front-facing Edgeworth.
He's such a broad man.
He is. Go watch Zeta Gundam. I probably should watch Gundam at some point. Like, right now, I'm like, oh, I want to play Path of Exile 2, but I also want to stream more, but I also want to write more, but I also want to read Mina's book more, but I also want to watch these... Like, it really is, like, feast or famine with my motivations. It's either like, yeah, there's this one thing I'm probably going to do that's ultimately not, like, furthering a thing I want to do, or I want to do all of them at once. It's... it's annoying. Especially because, like, that's mostly work. It's just like, did work take me out today? Okay, nothing's getting done. Did it not? Cool. I'm completely torn on which one of these 6 things I want to get done. I do not appreciate being called a broad, thank you very much. Edgeworth? Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line.
Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackquill has surrendered and the hostages have been set free.
Trucy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness.
Miss Blackwell said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must.
I wonder what it is? Oh. Miss Blackwell. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you.
It's Aura.
Oh, she better not be here to complain about something.
Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault.
Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me.
Oh, Miss Aura, does that mean you're starting to trust the system again?
No. No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just... I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis's killer down. Oh, that's me. Ugh, sorry, spaced out.
No worries.
Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least. Wow, we're really having an All the Warriors moment.
Yeah. This is a very cramped defendant lobby.
Yeah.
Aura?
Simon? So glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. It's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful.
Oh, I never imagined you would go that far. Well, you always were extreme. I don't recall ever requesting your help.
As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty.
They're so siblings.
Mm.
I am like, they only get to interact like twice in this whole game, but both times are great.
Yeah.
Like one time is Simon like, I thought you were just really good friends, as Aura screams, I'm a fucking lesbian, Simon. and then this
Yeah,
one where
really.
they're both calling each other, they're both just sniping at each other and calling each other idiots.
Yeah, it's good.
You know me all too well.
I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case.
What I was truly about to be executed tomorrow. Well, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Sora. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish.
Simon. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that.
Aura.
Alright, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. Blackwell did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother.
I still can't wrap my mind around Detective being the Phantom.
I can't believe he killed Clay.
Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes. Oh, the cookie, what you're looking for is Game Master Anthony. That's the one you're... Just search that and you'll find it.
I love how from that description you knew exactly what to look for.
Listen,
awesome.
I haven't done journalism professionally in like 3 years now, but the instincts never leave you.
Yeah.
I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? I wish to claim the Phantom Zed by my own hand. That was my plan all along, after all. It's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Sir. The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, would you? Like, do you remember how many times Fulbright shocked him also?
Yep.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
How long have I waited? Maybe it's a sense of freedom. Even the air seems fresher, light, brighter. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy.
I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. He will kill again! Now, now I'm really gonna do it.
I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet.
Get back
After
in
all,
there,
we've still got a
tears.
trial to finish.
It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me, now can I? She's the defendant. I don't think that stopped Maya before. Well, okay, but... Yeah, oh, actually, speaking of, I didn't do the thing. There she is. We've been missing our blessing. And to be fair, Maya's also on another level, so yeah. We can't expect everyone to be Maya. Hey, can you still see Discord? Mina?
Yeah, I can see it. What's up?
Alt tabbing is... Oh, okay. No, there we go. Sorry, one sec. I think my computer is doing a thing. Okay, no, it looks good now. Sorry, yeah. When people say girl help, they mean, they mean Maya Fey, they do. Or Mia. Could be either. That leaves you, Apollo. But... Are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Wow, that... You know, when you say it like that, it doesn't really sound all that... good. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Apollo.
Athena, I can say with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're going to prove it to the world.
Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right? Right, because I'm fine now.
Or the rest of those bandages.
I'm normal now.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, he doesn't need the bandage. You had burns.
No, remember it was a joke that Juniper way over bandaged him for how not
right.
severe his injuries were.
Oh, I forgot about that. Now this is the Apollo I know. Yeah, now I can drop. Now I can drop the gruff part of my voice. You were just putting that on? Yeah, I had to fit the role.
Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart, although it looks like you have things well in hand.
Yep.
I should head back to the prosecutor's office. Why? I want to look into a few things, namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background.
Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks.
I expect to be repaid with the victory right. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am.
Let's do this.
This is it. The final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. And the case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has... Oh my god, he said the thing. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Oh, I was kind of expecting it to be continued there. Our dual destinies. Yep.
Let us now reconvene.
Well, the court may have had their recess, but we haven't, so this is probably a good time for that. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Oh man. The really annoying thing is now, I feel like there's going to be a point at which Fulbright drops character, and I genuinely don't know how I'm going to do that voice.
Well, here's the
Streaming
thing, right? All we
problems.
know is that this person has no emotion. So just drop all emotion. Just speak as flatly as you can.
Oh yeah, but like, I don't know. It's just a shame because I feel like the read of giving this guy Zap Brannigan was so good that like whatever I come up with for the flat version is just not gonna be even remotely as good a pull. But it is what it is. They can't all be incredible reads on a character. Yeah, goddamn. He's Kip now? No,
Starbuck is already
Starbuck was Kip, yeah. Because he sighs all the time. So... Yeah, it's probably gonna... I'm probably gonna need to see how he acts once he actually drops character. If he drops character, at least. But yeah. Anyway. This break will also give me time to think about that as well. Do a wild swing and just do Bender. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I don't have a good bender though. I don't think. I'd have to be loud if I need to be bender, and like, listen, I needed to put I didn't keep the filter on my mic. Everyone knows how loud I can get on stream, but like, I don't want to be actively seeking to be loud. Bite my shiny, I'm feeling ass. All right, we're going to break. Alright, I'm back. I kind of had an eye on, some stuff from the election yesterday, and I just got another update that, like, a long-held, oh, fuck. This is gonna be too hard to explain. Basically, the center-right party...
back.
Welcome back. Oh, shit, actually. I still have myself muted in Discord. Sorry.
No worries, I can see your mouth moving.
All good. Yes, yes, same election. So, center-right party, there's the coalition, which is technically two parties that generally, I don't know how binding it is, but they generally form government with one another as a singular party. One half is the Liberals, which is the center-right, and the other is the Nationals, which is, like... It's not far-right, but I'd say it's more squarely right than the Liberals, though sometimes they're indistinguishable, which is why they're in coalition with one another. Basically, that second half lost this long-held seat in New South Wales, which has generally been a lot more right-leaning, well, not quite as right-leaning as, Queensland, but generally, like, a center-right stronghold. So, like... it's fucking falling apart. It's kind of amazing to watch. Ugh. Oh, shit. Projections say the Greens might have actually gained seats.
Oh, that's awesome.
Not like confirmed. I'd have to investigate that a little more. Sorry, let me social media feed away. I don't need to be doing this in the middle of fucking stream. I would love to live in non-interesting times. Yeah. Like, my only solace with living in interesting times at the moment is that even people that I don't necessarily respect politically are looking at another country and going, no, I don't think so, actually. So, like, small victories, but, like, yeah, our elected officials have still been supporting a genocide that's ongoing at the moment, so, like, what the fuck else are we... It's not gonna change a lot, but... It's not a full slide. Well, okay, sorry. I'm trying to hand wave this and move on from the conversation, but I feel like I'm saying shit that, like, actually I need to qualify that statement, so I'm just gonna move on without qualifying that statement.
You're so valid.
Let
Yeah.
us now reconvene.
Yes. Once I find the BRB source. There we go. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has never been more ready.
Yippee, Taco's back. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Now that you mention it, although back then I thought you were loud, I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Mr. Wright, did you finish your own sentence out loud? It feels like I was missing a first bit there. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got the ego. He's still got that ego of his, though. Wright sees someone slightly more confident in himself than himself and goes, what an ego.
With the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can get a chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately.
My sword-hand is hungry, Your Honor. Enough of this. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Ha ha ha! Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am.
Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony?
Yep, because there's only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
Oh, I really wish it cut off the music. You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. Oh my god.
There it is.
He is wearing gloves, though, so... yeah. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey... He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. You must be feeling awfully confident.
Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony.
Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Embodiment of... Okay. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. I guess I am a bit loud as Fulbright. I should probably turn that back a bit.
So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false?
Although I suppose that's a bit apropos given his whole demeanor.
Yeah.
And that the defendant is the real culprit?
That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder.
We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either.
I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. You can define it anyway. Justice just is.
Objection!
God, it would be such a good bit if every time someone objected it shut off his music. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please, don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? My justice is crystal clear. Let's not clear your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
There it is.
Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer this court's questions and prove it.
Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. Suspicions against the detective are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections?
That's fine, Your Honor. Ha ha ha! Now ask away and don't hold back.
Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Alright. The very embodiment of justice itself. Bullshit. Wouldn't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments, and this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof.
Hold it!
Then please, tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder. Well, I'd much rather expound on the topic of justice, but... oh, alright. Let's see. What should I ask about? Go on both of them, I guess. Please tell the court what you remember about Miss Blackwell at the time. She appeared to be really angry that the bombing commotion was disrupting her work. She even threw a robot at me. Yikes. I hope it wasn't poor Clonko. It was Clonko.
Absolutely.
This is very important information, isn't it? I'll just add this statement then. Why don't you let me decide that? I'm the one in charge here, Mr. Wright. I think you're very... Is that important? Through Clonko? No. Any old mark on Clonko could be easily explained by Aura just slapping him around a lot, so... or slapping them around a lot. Blackwell was extremely crabby about having her work interrupted. Yeah, I bet.
Hold it!
I'm beginning to wonder, is Miss Blackwell ever not crabby? Well, they already took her down to the station, so it's a bit late to ask her now. Just my opinion, but maybe it's best we don't ask her about that. Ever? Apollo Justice, the only person who responds. He drank his respect woman juice this morning. Should I try asking the detective something else? Just press on like this? Wait, does that actually... Oh, okay, that's... okay. I wasn't sure if we were going to continue to press this line of questioning, or if it was just going to move on. Yeah. Weird way of wording it, but alright. Let's proceed with your... Yeah. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Certainly, certainly. Looks like he's sticking with Athena as the culprit. It doesn't help that he has the evidence. Let's press him on everything until he cracks. Okay, so let's press again. Oh. Hey, you know what? I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Let me turn that off. So I can just... Yeah. So I don't accidentally skip something I haven't seen. About the lab. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. Lab, huh? Well, it was so messy, there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too. Okay, I know the drill. You want me to swap this statement into testimony, don't you? Actually... What? No, way ahead of you. I'll just swap it in. Does this fall under malicious compliance? Because it feels like it does. It's very messy, so it was actually kind of a poor choice for the evacuation.
Hold it!
Go on. You aren't fooling anyone. You chose the ladder in that very room on purpose to create your escape route. That's not true. It's just that when it comes to ladders, I'm very particular. I had a good feeling about that ladder. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Huh? Did I mess up somewhere along the way? I feel like he's actually giving us the runaround here by doing this shit, and we should be asking something else. Which is very clever mechanically. It's like he's literally doing the thing that a lot of times leads to the answer, but actually he's just filling in with statements that don't give you anything, so you focus on that and not the rest of the shit he's saying.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Hold it!
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Alright. Let's just move on.
Hold it!
Villain. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Once Edgeworth tempered it a little bit. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. You would say that. What we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait. Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. Yeah.
If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright right down there. Especially about that lighter.
He's right. But what exactly should I ask about? The position of the prints. Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. Wait, didn't this... Oh, that's so weird, and I think it might be another mechanical thing, because I haven't pressed the thing where he actually brings up the lighter specifically, but I'm curious if he gives you the runaround unless you press this statement, in which case, like... They're around the same spot on either side as they would be if she were holding it up. Suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Could you please add that statement to your testimony? I don't know about that. Like, there would be blood on... I don't know if that's enough to go on, but...
Hold it!
Press it. Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter being held up. Yep, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. Ugh, this line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him something else? Sure, let's at least see what he's got to say about this. I feel like position's probably going to be the thing, but... I just inhaled spittle, it's fine.
Oh no.
God. So, how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of the right hand. That's an odd set of fingers. For holding a lighter? Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it swapped into my testimony? You got it.
You beat me to it.
Did he not suggest that for the position of the fingerprints? I don't think he suggested swapping that statement into testimony. Well, sorry. I don't think Fulbright prompted things to be added to the testimony when I talked about the position of the fingers.
Pretty suspicion.
Yeah, I wonder if... Hang on, does the history go back that far? Arguments are hardly far-fetched, but wait. Especially about that lighter. He's right. The position of the prints. Please tell the court about the position. They're around the same... I suppose it was used to light the room. It could be... Yeah, no, literally. That is the only statement he didn't actually actively say, yeah, I'll swap that into testimony. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key.
So what do you think is weird about the prints?
Okay, so 2 things leap out to me.
Yeah.
The first one is the position of blood on the lighter. So, like, if I were holding something that looks like... It feels like... It doesn't feel like a thin lighter, it's like one of the wider ones. So it feels like it would sit in the palm of your hand, right? So if I was using that, I would be flicking the lid up and, you know, striking it. And the blood on this doesn't seem to match what I would expect, right? Fingerprints would be sitting, like, on the face of the lighter, I feel. But the more curious one is the one on the lid. But I don't know how much, like, I don't know how much to put into, like, the way it looks to me in evidence. Right. The other thing is that just 3 fingers seems a bit odd. Like, maybe those are the only 3 that actually had contact with things, but then, again, it comes back to positioning, I think, that's, like, seems a bit off to me. We'll press this anyway, just to see what he says. So, 3 prints from a right hand were found on the lighter, huh? Are you certain of this? I'd stake my life on it. Miss Wright, isn't it odd he's saying the prints are from Athena's right hand? Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, right? So there's no way she'd leave prints of those 3 fingers from her right hand. Hey, great point. Why didn't I catch that one? Yeah, Phoenix, why didn't you get that? That's so obvious. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defendant innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. Like I need a lecture from you, Smiles Magoo. That's a good name. Yeah, we're gonna go position. Because I think he sowed enough doubt in that conversation to be like, okay, that's probably not the answer. And I do really think the fact that he's not saying anything about the position of things is very sus.
Right.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be the same as before. I believe this is important. Please hold this into testimony. Yep.
So what will you present here?
That's a good question. I don't actually know. Prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it. I mean, it could just be the lighter itself. I don't know if that would make any sense. Like... I mean, it would have to be the lighter, right?
Do you have any other evidence related to the lighter or the fingerprints?
So I'm trying to... That's a good question. Okay, we don't have anything more on that. That doesn't say anything about fingerprints. Oh! Yeah, wait, no, that... Wouldn't there be blood on the biometric door lock, then? Like, I suppose you could have used another hand, but, like, we know she only has...
They use Starbucks hand for it, right?
Oh, yeah, they use Starbucks hand for that. No, okay. But then, when they have...
Is there any other evidence that mentions the lighter that you could base it off of?
Sorry, I'm trying to think through something. I mean, the right hand's already sus, but again, we can't prove anything on that. Like, what are we trying to establish here? Trying to establish something's off about this piece of evidence. There's blood on their hands. I mean, one way you could look at it is like, why would there be blood on the lighter she's already holding? Well, I guess, no, that would be a timing thing, though. Alright, let's go through other stuff. Video showing the defendant and victim's escape from the corridor. Video ends immediately after this. Stabbing. The victim is discovered in the defendant. Subject's emotions rarely fluctuating, doesn't feel like it. Hearing the Dr. Psy escape to Athena, the stone was cut from real moon rock. I mean, like, Athena usually touches that as a thing, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Newspaper clipping and the jacket. Neither of these things, I think, talk about fingerprints. Oh, there's the... Hey, so remember when I was talking about the picture that I couldn't remember I could find that showed specifically the moon rock and the... Yeah. Did that get shuffled back in? I feel like that wasn't there last time.
It might have been, yeah.
It was at the crime scene. This should have been touched by the killer. And so should this have, actually. But I don't think there's another piece of evidence that talks specifically about fingerprints, though. Or the lighter, for that matter.
I think there's another...
Oh, no. Hey, hold on. Fuck. No, that was the wrong button. God damn it. I'm speeding through this, I don't care. Don't you find my end to be a bit odd? Yes, I know. I know, usually I wouldn't skip this, but I'm actually really annoyed that that is the first misclick I've done throughout this entire game, and, like, I've been really glad I haven't done a single fucking one of those. Although I guess this was the... Wait, this was the statement we were on? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Okay, there's nothing here. The perp held a lighter with an Earth emblem on it in their... Oh. So it isn't the... Oh my god. I got thrown off following my own fucking... my own fucking suspicions here. God damn it. So it was about the hand specifically. The number of prints, which gives us him talking about the right hand. And then he puts it into testimony. And then I say fucking bullshit.
Bullshit.
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? Although I do find it interesting that he was talking about position and didn't want to put that, or didn't nudge that to be put in. But, like, when he talked about the number of things, something else about his statement kind of gave it away, but he thought, oh no, that's not position, so...
Yeah.
Now I feel like I just led myself in a circle with that. Overthinking fucking
No, I mean,
Fulbright.
that's what he's trying to do, right? Like, he's trying to lead you in a circle.
Yeah. You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Also, it doesn't add up because... Well, first off, oh man, there's multiple reasons this doesn't make sense. First of all, how could Fulbright possibly have confused that when actually taking prints from Athena? But then if she was actually wearing the glove, then they would have been the correct prints on it. But he's claiming it was the right hand? Something doesn't add up indeed. Huh? What doesn't add up? Although this might be bait, honestly. That he's actually leading Phoenix into proving even more that it was actually Athena, because now it is the left hand, and that makes... It's the only hand he could have done it if the glove was still on. What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here is the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? Yeah.
You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. Just forget about the blood for a second. The witness's claims don't even hold water.
Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this.
I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then, why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? Hold on a second. Do I actually have a picture of what she saw? No, I don't think I do. Is it possible she was looking at a reflection? Huh. Is she a liar? Is she stupid?
Is she a fuck up?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't do the L with my hand. Hold on a second. Huh. I've got it.
What have you got, Detective?
The... Fucking hell. The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror.
Go on.
Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back to the right of the room. That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall... Yeah. Is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying... Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. In which case it would have been swapped. But then she had her gloves on, And if she was going to commit a murder, she wouldn't take them off to leave more prints. That doesn't make sense.
Ah, I see. In that case, left and right would appear reversed, wouldn't they?
Did you mean to reverse right and left there?
No, I guess I'm just stupid too.
No, but that was very funny. It's just like... Let's all just reverse the orders of that for that statement. That's good. Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence.
Right, Dono. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it.
Huh? That's right. Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? The emblem is only... Touché. Lighter is only on one side of the lighter. The emblem, sorry. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, then they could easily open it and light it. Unless they used both hands, which would actually explain the position of the blood a bit more, because then you would actually probably open it, not by flicking it with a single finger, but like... No, and that would explain why the blood is also on the bottom, because if you're holding it in your left hand, which is going to look like my right hand, because this is my left, but with the emblem out, your fingers would be touching the side with the blood on it there.
Uh-huh.
So they were just they may have just been holding it unconventionally, or lighting it unconventionally. They were in the dark after all. They may have just picked it up, tried to flick it, and gone, "Oh shit!" and then had to open it, right? Assuming they had to fumble in the dark to do it, I guess. But yeah. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit.
See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Hmm? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? Why would you lie about something like that? Like, if it's as simple as there is actually one on the other side, bro, anyone in court who turns the thing around is going to notice that. What the fuck are you trying to lie about that for? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean... Yes. My bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. He may have actually scraped it off or something like that. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out.
Justice, Dono. Are you to use that cheat of yours again?
It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on, then.
We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes, then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. In this position? Wait, which hand has the scar? Oh, I saw your thumb move, dipshit. Can you speed this up at all? You cannot. There's another emblem on the other side of the lighter, isn't there? Listen again. Yep.
Gotcha!
It's with his left hand, too! You little shit. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. What? Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just turn around a piece of evidence that's been submitted to the court. What is this?
Silence!
Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright.
Like, this is one of those logical, or this is one of those contradictions that makes more sense for the game but less diegetically. Because this goes back to like one of the first cases in the Ace Attorney series where Phoenix didn't turn the receipt that had Maya written in blood on it to look at what the receipt was, and that turned out to be key evidence. So it's like this isn't like without precedent, and I'm not saying this is bad, but it is very funny that like from the gameplay perspective it entirely makes sense, but diegetically no one just turned the lighter around. What if you examine the other side of the evidence? It's like, bro. Oh, sorry, did you read that line, or?
I did, yeah.
Okay, good.
You have nothing to hide. You shouldn't mind him having a look-see, should you?
What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. After everything we've gone through, you killed my mentor.
Not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists.
Who wouldn't have turned a piece of evidence around in their hand? That's just silly.
It must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter.
Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now, let's check every inch of this thing. Yeah! Woo, baby! Oh. There isn't anything on the other side. But I do get an interesting look at it. Yeah, that's definitely left hand. Does Fulbright have 2 right hands? Like, what are we? Where are we going with this? This is very
Like fucking Jay Guile from JoJo.
right. It's hard to tell if the prints are from a right hand or a left just by looking. I don't think looking at each print with the naked eye would tell us anything new. This lighter definitely hides a secret. I agree. Let's check it out carefully. Oh my god, it's Australia. So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem is actually some kind of button. What the fuck?! What?
Phoenix starts pointing. See, James Bond shit. James Bond shit. See, that's James Bond shit.
All right, Your Honor. Lighter gun. Guilty. Like, nope. That's it. That's all I needed. Funny that Australia's positioned so centered there. It's probably to keep Japan in the center, because it's we're roughly. Western Australia is roughly in line with Japan. But they probably didn't, like, tilt it or anything like that. They just had it resting on the poles, and, yeah. Can I... hold on, before we proceed, can I, like, twist the thing around now? I really need to see where the prints are aligned on this thing now. Now this... Yeah, no, okay, this looks a little bit more like it would have been in your right hand, like this, then. And, yeah, so, like, okay, so... Culprit knew... Okay, but that makes more sense to the right hand, but that still raises suspicion of the glove. Okay, yeah, sorry. Organizing everything in my head. Wow, it transformed into something. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, that fucking bullet that we could never explain. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. It's a gun.
There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. A what?
A gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Detective Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene.
I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun?
So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster... That's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. Okay, yeah, and that's how we do it. It's like, hey, Fulbright, why were you thinking about a gun when you were talking about the emblem on the lighter? Does he know? In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Only Q could have come up with shit like this. He's always just... everything is just always a gun. Always also a gun. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes's prints? It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene.
Yeah, it would appear the detective is right.
Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are here, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos is in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, and the person who bombed the courtroom, and the person who personally... She just keeps going and going and going. Are all the defendant Athena Sykes. Sorry, I'm pulling out my ID for a flourish. I'm not saying it was actually me, for the record. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. The person who killed the Ultimate. No! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. But see, those two, that isn't mutually exclusive, Fulbright. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt.
It was Athena Sykes in the lounge with the gun. I'm incredible at Clue.
Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm.
All the work I did for the fucking jury systems. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead. Excuse you, I style my hair every day.
Objection!
I style my hair every day. Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Hmm? Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just... if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean, you think this lighter might be forged evidence? You don't say, Phoenix! No, Apollo, I thought we'd been trying to prove that... fucking hell. Like, I know that's prompting the player, but, like, it's really funny that Phoenix didn't think of that until now. That's right. Could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. It is indeed. Have a look at this.
What's this, a lighter?
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Yes. I just happened to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. Huh. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? How the prints were left on it, the owner of the prints, where the prints are on it. Now... Okay, so the owner of the prints is undisputed. Like, I feel like, yeah, that's just a foregone conclusion. Where the prints are on it...
What makes it a foregone conclusion?
The owner of the prints? Well,
Yeah.
like, okay, unless Fulbright is lying about who those prints belong to, which, like, surely someone... You know, now that I say it out loud, I feel a bit stupid. But surely someone else also compared the fingerprints to the blood, to the actual fingerprint records, right? Like, we didn't just take Fulbright's word for that, right? Right? But before we get to that, where the prints are on it, at least in my initial glance, it does make sense and seems to match up with the idea that it was used by the right hand. Because the blood was on the right side of it if you're holding it like a gun, but it's on the left side if you're opening it as a lighter. But, I mean, it is a spy thing. I would assume that it would also act as a lighter as well. But I do find it interesting that it's being used as a lighter in Aura's statement, but being fired at some other point. I feel like there's something there. But yeah, how the prints were left on it... Oh, sorry. Actually, that's where the prints are on it. Sorry, that's... I made a different point. How the prints were left on it is like, well, I think he planted it personally, but I don't think we can actually go down... like, that seems to be the most obvious route. It's like, well, actually, the prints weren't left on it due to her holding it. You planted it in her hand covered in blood, or, you know, her hand had blood on it. You put it on her hand and got the prints onto it. But now I kind of talk myself into the obvious thing of like, wait, did we just trust Fulbright and no one's actually looked at the prints at all? Because that would make this open and shut, right? That seems like too direct of a way to go. But I am thinking of that in a meta context.
I guess there's no life bar, so on this question, so you could probably just like to trial and error it if you have to, just see what explanation gets used for each one.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the stupid one for last because that would be very funny if it's actually the answer. I'm going to say how. Where seems to make sense. Right hand, blood, but there is still the question of the gloves. Well, actually, hold on. No, wait a minute. He said it was the right thumb, index finger, and middle finger of the right hand. But where, I guess it is also tiny. You probably have to hold it with a few fingers and not your whole hand. Fuck, maybe that does still make sense. But no, it's got an entire palm print on it. Oh, fuck, I actually don't know which way to go with this. Fuck.
Well, like I said, there's no health bar. If you
yeah,
wanna
exactly.
try the...
I want to at least what's most likely in my head, because I want to go with that. Where makes sense, or where seems to at least make a little sense. The fingers that are actually used at least make a little sense. Yeah, and the owner, like, surely not. So I'm gonna go with how. Okay. No, I don't see any reason why. Like, are you actually gonna give me an explanation, though?
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, exactly. No, I guess I don't see anything strange about how the prints were left on the lighter. Nothing unusual about the angle of the prints or how they are patchy in places, but... there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of... okay, where? Well, no, where I'm pretty confident. Anything odd about where the prints are? No, I guess if it was fired as a gun. But... Aura's statement... that's about where the prints would be, but... oh my fucking god. Are you actually fucking kidding me? You can't be fucking serious. I mean, it makes a little sense because up until this point, like, he's been the head detective, so what he says is actually the truth. But, like... are they really Athena's fingerprint? What the fuck? They definitely matched her print... what? They definitely matched her print data. Touché.
Yeah, that's how they get around this extremely obvious.
Yeah. Okay. No, that, you know what? That's actually clever. I do kind of like that. It's like, yeah, he took the fingerprint data for himself, and just on the printout said, "Nope, that's Athena's."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A bit of clever subterfuge.
Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and the print data. Isn't that correct? Yes? What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official?
Mr. Wright, are you suggesting the evidence might have been fabricated?
That's never happened in the oh, wait a minute. I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff. It appears the official data is here.
Thank you, Taco. And the results?
It's just as the defense claims. This proves the print and the lighter do not belong to the defendant.
Oh, I don't like that you didn't say that it was Fulbright. Oh, I don't like that. It's probably hopefully a leading statement. Yes.
The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran.
Ah, fucking hell! Wait! What? Whoa! Wait, what? Oh, god damn it, what the fuck? Oh, my brain did a flip. Yeah.
Fucked up if true.
Fucked up if true, yeah. I mean, again, I guess it could have been, you have gloves on, you fabricate it. But the idea now that Clay was actually had the gun would be the more interesting route, and I'm really worried that is the way we're gonna go with this. Yeah, Clay Terran killed Clay Terran. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter?
Ah, I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints?
I personally removed his glove during the well. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. He had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all.
When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. Afterwards, you wiped the blood off on his hand.
So, this is actually less clever than I was thinking, because, like, I guess he probably couldn't think of a way to do it, but it would be far more incriminating if those were actually Athena's prints. And we know he was in the space... We know the culprit was in the Space Museum at the same time as Athena and did shenanigans to get out. He could have used that... Oh, but no. He couldn't have planned... Well, he may not have been able to plan for Athena being there.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have... Yeah, so he needed to... Well, no, if he got to the Space Museum still with the lighter in hand, he wouldn't have had the ability to put blood on it. I guess he could have still gotten her prints, though, but then saw the right hand and went, shit, that's not gonna work. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. Ugh. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom, who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit.
So, does this mean he really is the Phantom?
How are we feeling for time right now?
We can keep going. I think we've got, like... We've still got a bit of a ways to go, but...
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, time limit-wise, because, like, if we're gonna keep going for, like, at least, like, an hour, hour and a half, we'll probably take another break here to break it up.
If you need a break, we can take a break. I'm good with just, like, powering through if you want to just keep the momentum going.
We can take a quick break. I just need to make sure I'm getting up, drinking water, and resting my eyes, like...
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
Yeah, alright, so we'll have a shorter break, just to give me a rest, and when we come back, find out the answer to this question.
Welcome back.
I am back.
Welcome back.
The healthful streamer. Listen, my eyes are still, my eyes are doing the, well, yeah, for like a year now, my eyes get dry, and I need to, you know, that's why I started doing eye drops and stuff like that. I've been taking fish oil and shit, and I should be taking, what is it, 20-second screen break for every 20 minutes. So, yeah. Now, it's kind of not very practical in this kind of thing, but I can, like, look away at the screen for a little bit, but I still need to get up and, you know, water and stuff like that. I need to stay hydrated, otherwise I can't, my eyes don't get water. Yeah. Alright. Now we can
Let's
continue
press
powering
on.
through. Yeah. Hold on a second. Why are you still open? Go away. There we go. Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Ugh. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route.
Alright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand.
Alright, don't talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already.
Yeah, watch him. That's a spoiler. Shit. JoJo part. I don't. Oh god, I don't even want to sit. Oh my god, that. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Yeah, I'm not going to continue that thought because that is a pretty big spoiler. but I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Okay, let him cook.
An under-the-cover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me.
But then why would you make it look like the Phantom didn't do the thing?
A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright.
That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him.
What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. It was the butterfly, I tell you, the butterfly. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that?
Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective?
I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him.
So he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he?
I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Psyche 7 years ago.
Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity.
No, he's chief investigator. He might already know that. Something struck me about the Moonrock comment. I don't know. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He appeared to me on a radio that was very, very talkative. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. No! No! You're... Oh my... I'm getting worried that he's going to pull a bombing incident again. Oh my god. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom, after all.
With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a cyber shot in his courtroom.
Jesus Christ, if that actually happened. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right?
I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom.
What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom. Actually, I don't think he would have broken... I don't think he would have broken the voice there. I'd take that back if I could. He's just actually being kind of stern for once.
Silence!
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is a Phantom.
Yes. As I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence.
But...
I've known Fulbright here for a year now. All this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie.
But Prosecutor Blackwell...
This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe in me? Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell isn't really being taken in by this big phony.
However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as a Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that?
Yes. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
So such a bond of trust is rare and beautiful thing.
I do wonder if Blackwell's playing at something here.
In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved.
Who was the... What do you mean?
I can now
Oh,
hand
yeah,
down a
sure.
not guilty verdict with confidence.
Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he gonna get away just like that? You could use Athena's thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. Don't worry about the fact that I just outed myself as a undercover investigator or anything like that. I've got that covered. That absolutely won't be a problem. And with that, I'm off. Yes. Yes.
The defense. No, wait, not the defense.
That's good.
The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I was about to declare you innocent of all charges.
It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over?
Good. Awesome. Athena, what are you doing? I hope we don't get held in contempt of court.
I have some questions for you, Detective.
Yes.
Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you?
Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions?
I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of his words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What? Does that mean...
We might not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie.
God! That's it. With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him.
Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well...
No, I'm quite alright, thank you very much. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna leave real quick.
Even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
I really think this is more a job for a professional psychologist and not in the middle of a collapsing courtroom, but... oh, why not? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting?
Huh.
Fulbright, I think you better have that counseling.
Not you too.
You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as you're an undercover investigator, your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it.
But I thought you believed in me.
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so.
Get fucked. What's going on here?
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
Oh my god.
I knew you'd catch on, Athena. Fucking tag
Black
team.
Will Sykes team attack.
Yep.
Get his ass. Huh?
Doing sweet chin music to it.
Mind filling me in here?
Oh, sorry, one sec.
You're good.
Good thing guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Right?
Your Honor, he is a neurodivergent and a major. God.
Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright. Because he knew I'd noticed that there was a lack of emotions, like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of his heart.
What? You two are working together just now?
Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's eye.
Wow, I've
Got
never.
it. Time to check the instant replay.
Sorry. Wow, I've never seen black locks on my interface before.
Widget, mon ami, let's do this.
All I see is the void. Oh no. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackwell. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad, bad person for cooperating with that such a man. He took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all?
Just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
Everyone please duck. I feel like he's about to shoot someone with his watch or some shit. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
what's
okay.
going on?
Oh, that's not suspicious
That's
at
such a-
all.
It's such a cool sprite, though.
Yeah, it is. Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, detective? Me? I'm not doing anything.
He's trying to hack into the Moon Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
I'm in. Get his ass, Tucker. Yeah!
Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you.
Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy.
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try and hide your lack of emotions from us.
Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. Unless you're also calling me a incredible thespian, which I wouldn't... I wouldn't begrudge, but no, this is how I feel, honest. As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with that accusation.
What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading.
What the fuck? Huh? But he's literally crying us a river over there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Grr!
Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden?
What's he trying to pull?
Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of a phantom. A subject is a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all.
Because it's tuned to look for specific things and not specifically him?
Well, I believe it's most likely because he's controlling his emotions. I'm gonna miss the extremely satisfying clank that his chains made when he did that gesture.
Yeah. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's the result of my daily training. Emotions of steel. Very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know? More like for us spies. Seriously. But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. You think I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess.
Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right?
No. Analyze away. But I will state it again, I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent could really do. Oh my... Nightmare.
Yeah. Nightmare.
What the... Why? Me, the Phantom? No way. I'm so sad. See, I told you I have emotions. Okay, hold on. I need to... Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I don't see any pattern there. I told you I have emotions. I'm gonna explicitly see through the noise here. No, then that... Okay, none there. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now. Jesus Christ. What the... How are we supposed to pick out what's unnatural from this mess?
I don't know what we can do with this either. Sorry, that was the most unnatural delivery I've ever given.
No. It's all good.
I wasn't sure how the sentence was going to end, so I didn't know whether to go for an upwards or downwards inflection.
Yeah, I feel that. This must be his defense against your ability.
So you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of?
I hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. Well, we know he's hiding something. That he feels threatened by Athena. Being only human, his true feelings, an emotion he can't completely conceal, must be hidden somewhere in his testimony. Wait, so I do actually... Oh my fucking god. Like, you can't... Okay, that pauses it. You can't make the unwieldy fucking mechanic deliberately more harder to read when it's already hard as fuck to read to begin with. Oh my god.
I do remember this one. If you want a hint or just the answer, I can tell you just to spare you from audio-visual hell.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try and ask something very specific.
Yeah.
Is there something, like, is there a pattern I should be recognizing on one of these statements?
Just remember what Athena said about he doesn't have no emotions. He just has very little emotion. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Oh.
Got it!
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It was the only one that was, like, consistent.
Yeah, not fluctuating all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh?
Fear a man with hardly any emotions feels, eh? And it was a response to that moon rock.
Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because your identity would be revealed. You lost it. You failed to steal it. No, didn't get stolen though?
No, Clay gave his life protecting it. It was blown up with the courtroom, but Clay, didn't let it go.
Oh, right, yeah. You tried but failed to steal the moon rock. That stain on your career as a spy has left you feeling afraid.
Moonrock did indeed disappear from the laboratory.
And I hardly think a person who feels so little would fear over a thing like that. Don't everyone jump on the Phoenix hype train all at once now. Didn't the topic of what a spy might fear the most come up in our discussions earlier? Did it? The identity would be revealed? Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't have overthought that. Of course. That's it. Didn't we just... Okay, yep. I know, it was very clear to hide it. He was top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. There's a number of organizations who want him dead. If you believe I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now there are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom, after all. So if he was revealed, he would be instantly killed. That's what he's afraid of, because he's standing in a very obvious place where where whether or not he is the Phantom is being debated right now. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity.
If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even a Phantom feel afraid.
That's probably the reason, like, in terms of, like, the structuring the narrative, this happens in an exploded courtroom. So, that possibility is actually there, and it could be, like, once definitively proven, his head gets blown off. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about.
So there really is something about the moon rock that will reveal his identity.
Can I ask a question?
For sure.
Is Fulbright going to obviously break character?
Do you want an answer to this?
Only because I want to, like, play the voice right. Because I feel like every time he's stoic, I'm like, is he breaking character, or...
So you want a definitive answer?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I already took this line.
Yeah. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him? Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. What the fuck? Nope. Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere.
I tried to peace out.
Whoops. Time to hit the old dusty trail. And then Detective Fulbright went back to his home planet. Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away? How many more of those toys does he have? And where can I get some myself? Get myself some. Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice, we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid? Don't make me laugh. Ah! What was that just now? Oh, sorry, that definitely wasn't trying to kill you where you stand. Don't worry about that.
But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth.
It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moonrock anyway? Sorry, I almost took that one.
Yeah. Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof.
Yay! Sorry, Your Honor, I was just pressing buttons. Accidentally did my up special.
So that's what that one does. Noted. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits.
Oh, look, I can also use it as a whip, like that guy from Castlevania. Almost hits Athena. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. They gave me a white woman special for some reason. he has the Ojo-sama down crouching kick.
All I hear is distrust.
As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine.
But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people.
Uh-oh. This got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. Ha ha ha! What nonsense. Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moonrock.
I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel like a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is.
But, Your Honor...
There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges.
However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already.
My god. Surely you jest.
So, does this mean you'll accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter.
That's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear.
Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Your Honor, he's literally doing a maniacal laugh. Sorry, I just find this whole situation very funny. I don't sense any joy coming from him. I fear the moon rock. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'll never be him. I am not the emulation.
I got the results of the blood test back. I am 0% him.
Yeah. My pronouns are he, they, because I'll never be him. I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock?
Phew, you sound convincing enough. Does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence.
Clash.
Huh. The Phantom is like a mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it right, don't know. With your deductive reasoning, the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together.
You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts.
Indeed. By covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as prosecutor, I gave birth to people's mistrust with my murder conviction. Somehow.
Actually, we all distrusted it for years. That was just kind of straw that broke the camel's back. Anyone remember Volcano?
Boy, I'm making a dramatic point here.
What? Ah! How dare you invalidate my monologue? I bear part of the responsibility as well. Being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't the person who set you up also a lawyer? I'm pretty sure we all cared about that a bit more than...
I'm talking here, sir. Oh, sorry. two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the Dark Age of the Law. Yeah. Order in the court. This isn't a peanut gallery, you're just here to observe.
And it is also our burden to cut away the foul spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people.
Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing. Humans? That's probably just emphasis, but just in case, I'm gonna put
What do you mean by
that? Yeah, exactly. What? Phoenix turns to the crowd. Chat, what did he mean by this?
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always. I forgot what we were cross-examining. Right. Jesus. Felt fear when I brought the rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? Not at all. It's the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice.
Hold it!
Press this. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what?
Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock?
The fingerprints can't be wiped off.
It can be wiped
Oh,
off.
can be wiped off.
And maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA?
We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. You get blood on the... Yeah. I'm still really curious why there's gold, like, lines on the bandaging. I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering then, if you don't mind. Why would you be afraid? Can I use the knife? Stab the Phantom's hand during the incident 7 years ago. I think that's my best bet.
Probably, yeah. It seems
Yeah.
the most relevant. I think it's the only one that mentions the what happened 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. That's right, and the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yes, that was discussed earlier as I recall.
He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again.
And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand.
Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock, and he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene.
You mean, if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is?
Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
You can?
Of course. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What this court needs is a bully-free zone. Your Honor, can we invest in some bulletproof glass for the defense?
Ah, the infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. Its edges without compromise. Come now, ready it with me and show us just how finely it cuts.
Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage? Yeah.
Go on, right, Dono.
Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're right.
It is something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime?
Good thinking, boss.
When did you choose shuffle?
Security was super tight at the Space Center back then.
All that in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle the withered old leaf through those checkpoints.
Does this mean the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. How can I forget about that?
A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp on how it was done.
Am I misremembering, or was there like a photo of some scene where there was like literally a fragment of the fucking moon rock somewhere?
Yeah, it's in here.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah,
Right there.
yeah, right there. Yeah, so it got blown up. So it ended up in the courtroom when it was bombed. How did it get there? It must have been brought as evidence. But then, what was it brought in? It must have been with the bomb.
What the Phantom made the rune rock vanish into the ether.
There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. Hey, maybe we should rethink whether the police investigation was actually valid given the fact that Fulbright is under suspicion for being the... No? Okay. Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think. How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab?
So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I mean, what? You know, for someone who was just saying a little bit ago that he was good at controlling his emotions, like, it's kind of fucking up.
In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene?
Okay, I'm really sad they're not asking me, like, so what happened to the moon rock so I could present this, because I'm pretty sure if I presented this, this would be wrong. Because what they're asking me is how the moon rock disappeared. Which is a different question. But, like, was it just... Surely it wasn't just in the capsule. But I don't think anything else on here actually... Like, maybe it is the fragment photo, then?
Well, I think what they're asking is, so the moon rock had to have it in the lab to get his blood on it, right?
Yeah.
But then it wasn't there when the crime scene was being investigated later.
Yeah, exactly.
So, how did it vanish from the crime scene in that time? Do we have photos we can compare, maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying to find where all my photos have gone. Because it flashed up several images, and I'm trying to find, like, one of them. Because I know one of them... I know there's a picture with a missing case.
Yeah, I think that one's been removed from the from our inventory, unfortunately, because that was the...
Because that's, like, the after shot. Which would really help for comparisons here, but, you know. Alright. Yeah, it's just the video. So it need to be something probably in... Oh my god, I lost the photo already. In this photo. Because this is something
So
we
what have we got
evidence.
here? So we've got the moon rock, we've got a wall scroll, we've got the mask that the Phantom used.
Yep, and we got
the katana that Blackwell used to dismember Honko.
Yep, and
And
the
then
satellite.
the Hope probe.
Yeah.
The Hope probe, yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, right?
Yeah, and that was launched into space very shortly after the incident.
This is a good way of getting rid of the moon rock. It's just putting it back into space. Surprisingly simple but effective method. No, sorry, I shouldn't be commenting on that. I shouldn't be incriminating myself. Oh no.
Take that!
Oh no.
That's where the moon rock was hidden?
Yes. Well, I thought it would be kind of cool if it was.
I wasn't asking what you thought would be cool. I was looking for a reasonable argument.
What if I didn't have one? Phantom?
So let's see. The Phantom didn't have the rock on him when he left. It's almost as if it disappeared off the face of the Earth.
Was that... Is there a different thing?
There is, yeah.
Fucking hell. Off the face of the Earth? Wait a minute, that's it.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's have your
sorry.
answer.
You have one, don't you?
Is there something for the hat too, specifically?
Go back. make sure you read all the evidence carefully, okay?
Yeah. There's so many ones that are actually, like, multiple things that's, like... Okay, alright. Left to right. Cross-section view of the main building of the Space Center and Launchpad 1. Oh, I guess it could be the diagram. It's not the knife. Full size of the hat 1. Okay, that doesn't... Well, oh, sorry, it's hat 1. Okay, honestly, this is not a problem where I'm like, oh, I don't know what the evidence is. This is where I'm like, I don't know what piece of evidence it wants me to give for the particular claim I'm making. Can you just tell me which it is?
Yeah, it's the capsule.
Okay, hold on. I was discounting this because they were talking about the moonrock being retrieved and the capsule being part of that. But then it wouldn't... So, okay, no, I misunderstood. Wait, no, don't we... But everyone's saying that the moonrock disappeared.
Yeah.
But then it was in the capsule the whole time?
When the capsule came back, it had samples from an asteroid that it had been sent off to gather. But it is hollow, you know. There is ways to stick shit in there.
Well, right, but like, I guess I don't see why people wouldn't have noticed it would have been in there. Like, that was just not on my radar at all. What? Okay, I'm gonna need to see the explanation for this one.
That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket?
He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. But what wasn't the thing I was looking at in this screenshot the Hope... No, this is Hat 1.
The Hope probe. That's the Hope probe, yeah.
The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day.
Yes, and the team must have loaded into the Hope space probe eventually.
Okay, then both of those should be a fucking answer. That's dumb.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
But if that's what happened, then the moonrock would have been launched into space along with the rocket. Preposterous, it would mean. After these past 7 years, the moonrock was...
Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moonrock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. Fucking goddamn it.
What?
What?
Order in the court. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the At-1 anyway. The villain, he used his primary objective to conveniently kill two birds with one stone.
That's right. He planned for the moonrock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space. Jesus. Thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity.
Yayo.
But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Hope's space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow. Gah! If we analyze the blood on the moonrock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. And that's why he blew up the courtroom.
Remarkably persistent man.
Yes. Launching into space didn't work. I guess I'll have to I guess I'll have to use a bomb.
Time to solve this problem the way I solve every problem, with a little bit of domestic terrorism.
So, he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge, and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he couldn't get the capsule. Okay, so the idea is the capsule came back with all the samples, and they didn't recognize that the moon rock was among it. Only that it was just this... Okay, yeah. Because, like, also you could have taken the samples from there, and look, there's moon rock on it. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense then. Because I'm just like, wait, so it has been around all the time, but no one saw it. But it's like, well, no, you don't... No one's gonna be able to tell that that was the moon rock as opposed to just some moon rock that's out there. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
that was the bit I think that was nagging at me the most.
And I think they never really explained why he's got like that weird yellow dust on his bandaged hand in that one photo, but I think it's just meant to show that he touched it and it moved it somewhere.
Okay, interesting. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do.
Boy, he's totally out of whack now.
It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap.
Now I'm not sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, the trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence!
Further investigation, more like plotting your escape. But no more, I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now.
I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell! Hey, you guys aren't really... Oh, hey, Edgeworth.
It looks like I made it just in time.
Edgeworth?
I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts.
Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity?
You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright.
That's not good.
But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'd best brace yourselves.
He's really building this up. Oh.
The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead.
He's impersonating Fulbright. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints.
And does this mean?
Yes. That man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright.
It's a ghost. No, he's sus. An imposter?
Then this man... Who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, and I shall do it for you.
Blackpool, you could have just killed a man. Oh my god.
His face.
Aw, look what you did to my mask.
Mask? What's the meaning of this, witness?
Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? He is Kif! Wait, but that's... Hey, Apollo. Yep, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. No, this motherfucker's lying. No. This is... Wait, I didn't even mean that. No, cut, stop. This is thing from a game I also will not say on stream.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Hey, Apollo, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck? But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
I see another mask.
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Act 1, which was set to be destroyed.
Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want. You don't have nearly that many masks.
Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If I compile a Psych profile in you and compare the results, it'll prove that you're the Phantom.
Oh no. Time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. No!
That voice, those words.
Oh my god, what is going on? I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes.
Professor Means? His mask?
I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence. Oh, fucking hell.
Huh?
Athena! Time to take out the trash. Permanently.
How could you?
Now do you see how powerful the ends justify the means can be?
Silence.
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face.
Yeah, and that's this person's character at this point. They don't actually have a character. Oh, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. If this is all people I voice, that would be very fucking funny.
It would be, wouldn't it?
My real face has no meaning or value to me at all.
Or perhaps it really is the case that you don't even know who you are anymore.
Hmm?
What must you see when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager.
Oh, Aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackquill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss.
That's a 20,000 Years Under the Sea reference.
Hmm.
Captain Nemo introduces himself like that because Nemo is Latin for no bun.
Oh, wow. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now we we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your... Good.
It was the courtroom booming from the other day.
Shoutouts to the localization, that's incredible.
It's really good.
A capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens.
Ah! Looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. Ah! So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way?
And again, I will reiterate, it is a little bit impressive that what's his name, Ted Tonate, actually did save like a shitload of lives in this courtroom.
Yeah, because like that was just gonna go off. That wasn't part of his plan. He actually managed to get people out.
Yeah, it was the Phantom was just going to mass murder everyone in there.
Jesus Christ.
And because Ted managed to notice that it was rearmed and evacuated the courtroom, no one died, because the only person who was found dead was someone he killed beforehand.
yeah. Like, yeah.
So really, it's impossible to say whether he's good or bad.
Cool outcome, still murder. Is the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? Bro, you have basically confirmed that at this point? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent. Okay, well, okay, sure.
Objection!
Yeah. And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer.
I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono?
I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if that's such an obvious point. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Good thing you figured it out literally 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, right? Like, I opened the piece of evidence and went, alright. What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? I mean, it was caught in a blast. I'd imagine it would have been scorched. I don't know what you get from that, to be completely honest.
Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too.
That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity?
Like, honestly, it would have been a really cool, like, okay, now you have to figure it out moment, if, like, it didn't prompt that, and it's like, where is the moon rock? But,
Yeah.
and to be fair, I do also think that it would be a bit confusing with the moon rock earring. Because, like, some people might latch onto that a bit more obviously and then miss that it's in this list, but, yeah. Like, really have you been paying attention kind of Persona 4 moment of, like, where's the moon rock?
Take that!
Yeah. Oh, well.
So, isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? And the moon rock along with it?
It would be more difficult if you hadn't gotten the earring as evidence. I argue it would be more difficult because it seems like a red herring. Unless you're talking about something different, Cookie. I might be misunderstanding.
Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity?
Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing. Specifically, right here.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article...
This article's about the Hat One.
Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments... See how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration?
Oh my, yes, I see it.
It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom.
Unbelievable.
I'm saying that if you had never gotten a permanent reminder that the earring was made out of moon rock that you can check at any time, would have made it harder to remember. Well, I don't think I quite follow that logic, Cookie, because the answer wasn't the earring. You know? I don't know. This is probably going to be a hard thing to dissect over chat. Like, I shouldn't, press it. But that's impossible!
A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing.
Is he just gonna let that happen? Or are they just gonna let that happen? That's kind of crazy.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show? It was a rock fragment that had blood on it and appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they?
There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it. You are the Phantom.
Objection!
Apollo? Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? Oh. I thought that might have been Apollo. Shit. Oh my god. No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Where is he getting these masks from?
It really is all characters you voice too.
Oh my, yeah, no, he didn't even pick from a random one that I don't. Yeah, that's incredible. It was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? The mask store, but he's wearing all of the. It's so good. It's Hammer's face, but for his mask.
He's standing there wearing like 16 layers of mask. Like, there's too much shit on me. I can't breathe. His handlers contact him.
Yeah, it just turns into that bit from I Think You Should Leave.
Yeah, like his handlers contact him and they're like, "So, are you completing the mission?" "I don't know." "What do you mean you don't know?"
Oh.
"I don't want to be around anymore."
Yeah.
"And then you don't want to live?" "I don't know."
I don't know. How did we not?
You should go in there.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
You should go in there and blow up the hat too. What does that do for the greater good? I'm gonna rip the fucking head off.
Yeah. It's like
Don't rip the head off. They'll see your face. I don't care. I'm gonna rip the fucking head off.
I need a fucking edit of Fulbright, but it looks like his face is just like that mask.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh. Now he's me?
So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright?
Judge, oh my god. Huh? No, not really, Your Honor. It was my own statement.
No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright.
Could this trial get any more insane? Don't say that, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up. Do not say that. Mr. Wright, this fragment of the rock in the photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Now, see, he could make a good, like, convincing bluff here that, like, hey, the Hope fragment, that rock was in the Hope capsule, which had other shit in it. Isn't it possible another rock just got in there? Now, obviously, you'd have to explain why his blood got on there. But, like, that would be the slimy, like, well, you can't prove it was the same rock.
Yeah.
It's fucking... oh, man. L.A. Noire Let's Play by Super Best Friends is like, yep, this is correct. The blood... this wasn't the moon rock with your blood on it. You're free to go. Okay, I guess that's not quite the same. I thought it was a good bit. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be there. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
Okay, that's Apollo. But your blood was found on one of the fragments, thank you, Apollo. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. Objection? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, that's correct. The blood on that baseball bat was not from your wife. You're free to go. Bold strategy, Cotton. Yeah, really. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty... Okay. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble? I will say, this is actually Phoenix Wright levels of flying by the seat of your pants, which is kind of a neat bit to this whole turn. Oh. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to... Ooh, fuck you! Okay, A, how do you know that? B, what the... Oh my god, stab this man immediately. Lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from.
Well, then, why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We can ask an expert to verify if they're from the moon rocks in the robotics lab or not.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible.
And why not?
In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. Well, there we go. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. No! Is Phoenix just playing with his hand there? What the hell?
There's really no way to prove it?
You finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
Never. Quick, we need to bring... So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? Phoenix is playing Candy Crush. That's right. It was such a valuable rock too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it. Oh, he's probably doing this. Oh my god! Oh, that's hilarious. So, you'd have to go back in the footage, but I'm pretty sure what we saw when it was, like, twisting around like that was this animation. But you could see the trickery of the animation there, where the hand is not on the face, it's actually further away to make it look... Yeah, like...
To force the perspective, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's really funny. I need to go back and have a look at that. There's another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care.
We do?
We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Damn. Try me. Piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this.
But just about the only things my mother left me are a widget and this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way.
Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence.
She did?
I'm not taking Widget apart to... Wait, Widget's made of moon rock? Awesome! Yippee. You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own.
Yeah. Oh.
Finally clicks.
You mean...
Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love. Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample?
This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from the original moon rock. What? No. It can't be. If the composition of the bombed fragment and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago.
Every human being feels fear.
Hang on. Does Barry still have it? Yes. I never showed this before, but when he was going through Dual Destinies... Big
God,
ears!
the fucking ear.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
As a companion to, Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, maybe he got rid of the... Oh, shit. Wait, no, it was Perceive. Yeah, there it is. As a companion to this. It's very good. I completely forgot about it until, like a week ago or something when, I was in chat. It was great.
You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing.
No justice, no
No
justice. Sorry.
No trust.
And I suppose you do. And Phoenix gets nothing. I don't know. I'd have to look. It would probably take too long. I'll look after we get out of this. I'm pretty sure there was a temporary one, but it replaced one of his existing ones. It wasn't a new one, so he changed it back after the playthrough. Those ones, I think, just, like, went down with his chat so much that, like, he kept them, because, yeah, why not?
I didn't have anyone to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past.
Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run away from myself? That's physically impossible. When there's nothing inside. Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Fear inside of me? Is this... Ah! I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear.
You can't outrun yourself.
Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true
With your
face.
own true face.
My own true face? Oh, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See? I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Oh god. Wait. My own true face. I don't have one. My face, my face, my face. Oh my god, it's gonna go through, like, a bunch of people, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's good. I do kind of wish he got to talk. God damn it. Is this my face? Is it? Is it? No, that's not it. No! This isn't me either. Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Okay, that was a lot of characters I specifically voiced. That's kind of incredible.
It's so funny. I promise I wasn't setting you up.
Well then.
A sniper attack at this very courtroom? Chills me to my bones.
Yeah, like, Luca, it was everyone except, oh my god, I forget her name. The one with the talismans.
Jinxie.
Yeah. Actually, no, there was also Simon in there as well.
Yeah.
But
you didn't get a line, though.
Yeah, but that's like all but two. That's insane. Oh.
Police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Detective Fulbright, I mean, his imposter, doing? He's a lucky fellow. A bullet didn't hit any vital organs.
Pretty shit sniper, then.
Yeah, Jesus. I thought
You had a clear shot.
Sorry, go on.
You had a clear shot on a stationary target and didn't miss it didn't hit a single vital organ.
Yeah, God. No, but you see all of the debris, it was kind of hard to get a shot on it.
I wanna play a Sniper Elite mod where you have to shoot a bullet that weaves through the falling debris to hit the Phantom.
Yeah, God, that's good.
He appears to be in no danger of dying.
Free to play Sniper Team.
Oh.
Well, that was fortunate for all of us. Your analysis of that final piece of evidence Rock Jono submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4 and all the other crimes as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. You'll never have to hear about him again, don't you worry.
God.
There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do I have to? It's a foregone conclusion.
Now then, the court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes.
Yippee! We did it! The fucking faces!
Court is adjourned.
There's also still something funny to me about the judge being stone-faced when that happens.
Yeah.
9:12 p.m. Jesus. 12-hour court session.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Pearls. And thank you for being there for Athena.
That's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Oh god, these two are in the same scene and I basically used the same voice for both of them.
Yeah, I feel that.
Daddy, I'm so glad to see you.
Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt? Yeah, in the middle of, like, when the Phantom started tearing away faces, I was like, oh shit, is he gonna, is, like, LaBelle gonna come up? Because LaBelle is basically Means, but with, like, slightly different intonation.
20% fruitier.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
Of course she was. That's how Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe.
Right? I fear I owe you another debt of gratitude.
Edgeworth?
We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you.
Oh, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right?
Yes, well... we know the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial.
Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it?
So, you figured it out, didn't you?
Really? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal.
Well, I owed you a few favors.
Don't worry about this corruption, ladies and gentlemen. He's a former lawyer. I know he forged evidence and that, but he's fine. Hey, so about that faith in the law.
As chief prosecutor, I get one do whatever I want request per year. I'm cashing mine in.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Think we can finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to an end?
Even the darkest night turns into dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Oh shit, that sounded like imperialist propaganda.
God.
Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. That's how it works. It's that easy, folks.
Yep. Don't worry about reputation or anything like that, and, you know, we won't worry about the fact that a man was shot in the middle of a courtroom, but, you know.
They say that trust takes years to build and an instant to be broken, but that's bullshit. It can be healed in an instant as well.
Yeah. I say those people are cowards. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. Emmett.
I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it.
And I think
Do me a
about it.
favor and never tell that to a woman, Mr. Wright.
Yes. you're very lucky I didn't take offense to that. Now that I think
The
about it.
complicated love-hate...
Oh, sorry, go on.
The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals.
Edgeworth is a little bit Emmett Celt coded, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I realized it until just now. Emmett's a bit more ornery than Edgeworth, but yeah. Similar tsundere kind of shit.
Athena. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking a bar exam while you were overseas.
Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time.
No.
Just barely. But I still made it.
That girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out.
And Widget's still happy.
Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you.
Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
Like what?
My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure.
Huh?
That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. I took the words right out of my mouth, Phoenix. Well, looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. Took all of us together to pull it off.
You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh?
It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency.
Well, nobody's gonna try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many more people out there who need our help.
You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. You still have a long way to go. Is Black Hill the kind of guy that would cross the sea on a duty-bound mission and then pass out from hunger?
Absolutely.
We have to get the yo sound effect in there as well, just as he faints. Just to accentuate it. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close...
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Oh no, not again. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh?
Huh? As your boss, as a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work.
Yeah, thanks for that, Chief Prosecutor.
In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I will greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
I would love to see him have Eldoon's noodles and then, like, actually cry, like, this is the best noodles I've ever had in my life. Huh?
I miss this shit so much.
Yeah. Huh?
I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everyone involved with the case?
Trucy, shut up.
The more the merrier, right?
No, shut up.
Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come.
Pearly, you should come too. No, 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 no. Maya just barges in. Holy shit, Phoenix.
Phoenix, holy fuck.
Yeah, sorry, that was the thing I was trying to think of. Fuck. You found a new meal spot and you didn't tell me? Did you read this one?
I read this one, yeah.
Okay, yep. Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in.
Hey, no fair, I want to say it too.
Okay, here we go.
Objection!
It's another game in the bag, baby.
Yep. Oh, I was trying to think
I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. You think I should have found him in new legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything agency after all.
The anything isn't in there for no reason.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm probably gonna have to hold my tongue until, yeah.
Dina and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says, eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but should I figure out which to grow? Green peppers or yellow peppers? Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun red peppers instead.
Meanest ghost peppers, this sign of Japanifornia. Oh, is there gonna be... Oh, Jesus. The end of the dark age of the law, you say? How naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? Putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me? Ah! I've kind of lost his voice now. I've been doing Fulbright so much that, like, that voice just kind of diverges into that now.
You're so valid.
Oh. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tenmataro.
He's scheduled to go up against the Amazing Ninetales next, though.
What to do? Fight to the finish with myself?
Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the Amazing Ninetales the second?
That's not a bad idea. I bet he'll be full for it. So we are to meet as foes. Are we, my little friend? God, quickly speedrun every voice you've thought of in this game. Oh, yeah, speaking of. Would you believe it? I'm Alderman of Ninetales Vale now. Pretty impressive, eh? I took over after Rex QB for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, you!
Hey, you, what do you think you're doing here, sneaking into the mansion?
Ah, the jig is up! Make a run for it! Lying little shit. On that note, I will say, probably, like, best... Oh, god damn it.
I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law, so now I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm gonna prosecute Athena someday. You'll see.
I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm gonna pass the Themis entrance exam of my own merits this time. With a score of 100 points, of course.
You, Juniper, our dream will live on forever!
I don't know if I'd say literally best cast of characters, but I think it's like 100% up there. I need to think about it a bit more, but...
Sure. Oh, there she is.
I found really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't wear them. Is it because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge? But anyway, thanks to the trial, the school newspaper's future is bright as can be. Now let's see what the fresh blood have to say. The news... Our editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal, her cardboard box got soggy. Yeah, I really have to think about it, but, like, I can't remember... Oh, God. So one... Oh, no, I can't do it this fast. No, fuck off. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this one. So president of the student council sang like no high school student I've ever heard. when she's a judge in her own court someday. I'd love to see a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, yeah? I can already hear it now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But like that second of like, wait, how do I pronounce that? Is like, yeah, it's killer.
I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. With Mystic Maya due to come here once her training is over, it simply must be done.
Oh. one must imagine Pearl's happy.
Oh, that's a good bit. That's a good bit.
Thank you. I was gonna make a... Oh.
Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for Het 3 rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos. What are you... Oh, Director. Yes. Rocket preparations fully complete. Yes. Leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos.
Oh no, he got demoted! Oh, poor dude.
Doing that voice fast was difficult.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mami Metis came to the moon, I would love to show them around. Which is more interesting, Montes Paranis or the Mare? You think they would like either one? Yay, hooray, yippee.
I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Hey, yo! Whoa! Hold on. Ready for launch? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, one more. Oh, lift off. I'm going to the moon. Real this time. Thanks to my lawyers, I know now I should never give up. I'm worried. You can't breathe in space. In fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, I'm getting really nervous. There it is.
Perfect.
See, it's consensual. Well, yeah, all right.
No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request her services in defense of my sister. When no one's around and I've been kept waiting for a long time. What sort of case brings you here? Oh, your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him? And perhaps he and I shall meet in a courtroom in the near future.
Thank you, Janet.
Yes. Incredible job.
They're so cool. Janet's one of the coolest people working in the industry, I swear to God. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Please forgive me!
Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of evils to the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem that solving the case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright another debt of gratitude. I will repay him one day, you can trust in that.
Is the next introduction lawyer not going to be a pain? That would be incredible. I finally cleaned up this goddamn... Okay, there we go. I finally cleaned up this goddamn department. Do you know there were 6 pains of being prosecutors? Oh, man.
I'm really sad they never called one Roy. They should have called one Roy L. Payne.
That's good. That's really good. They were all the same guy. Yeah, and they were all the same person. He kept applying to be a prosecutor as different people. It's incredible. I don't know how they lasted that long.
One of them didn't go into law, but joined the military instead. He rose all the way through the ranks, and now he's Major Payne.
I was wondering where you were gonna go with that. God damn it. Oh man, that was going so fast. I had a couple of thoughts, but they're all gone now.
I'm sorry.
No, oh, well, no, that's the speed of the game. That's not your fault. Yeah, I think I more or less ended up where Luca was, where I'm like, those cases are incredible. Like, unironically, that last case might be one of my favorites in the entire series.
It fucking whips ass, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's actually incredible. He became Grievous Pain. God. yeah, each of the like a lot of the highlights of this game is the is like the twists and turns in the cases. I think all of my gripes are just like stuff to do with like higher level or broad characterization and just like how they choose to frame some things from certain characters. And it's probably one of those scenarios where I'm like, yeah, I like this game a lot, but like its flaws are like very clear enough and like so close to not being there that it makes it feel worse that it actually is there. If that makes sense. Like, it's so good in a lot of aspects, and it just has that bit that's holding it back, and it feels like a gigantic mark against it. Because, yeah, it's like, from the very beginning, there was just shit where I'm like, could we give Athena more of a, like, her folding to pain is just, like, real bad, and the whole framing of Phoenix coming in there being like, I'm gonna fix things now.
Don't worry, the big strong man is here.
Yep. Yeah, everyone remember, I clapped when I saw Phoenix re-enter the courtroom, like... Oh, man.
Alright, there's one more scene.
Okay. Oh no.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
I've conquered space trauma! God. She's so fucking hot with her hair down. Oh my god.
Am I right?
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
All right.
Phoenix like, they never dapped me up like that.
Yeah, damn. Hey, you're too old for that, Phoenix. I'm sorry. Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache. Honesty is deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape that the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. And then they built a facility on the moon, they called it Rhizome 9. What? Excuse me? You unlock the special bonus in the music and background settings, Dual Destinies commemorative. Damn. That's good art.
Yeah.
Wow. Just immediately. Oh, it's probably too late. Is there like an introductory scene for that game?
So there is something, I'm gonna send you this. They actually released an anime prologue for the next game. It's on YouTube. It's like 8 minutes long. We can watch it real quick if you want.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So let's go no. Let's exit, title screen. I'm gonna have to mute this. Yeah, shoot me the link when you're ready.
I am sending it now.
Cool. I'm gonna have to rearrange a couple of things to get this going.
Yep.
Alright. So... Well, actually, you know what? Just exit the fucking game. That's the quickest way to do that. Yeah, have Maya in the middle of the screen while I prepare. Alright.
So I'm gonna say up front, I'm once again visiting my parents next weekend for Mother's Day, so won't be able to do it, but I think taking a week off before we dive into the next game is a smart idea anyway.
Yep. Ooh. That might need to be 2 weeks.
In that case, it'll need to be 3, because the weekend after that, I'm at a convention.
Oh, God. Oh, no. This weekend. We're all good. I would not be free next Sunday anyway, so that works.
Rad.
Alright. Hi, Maya. Yeah, she's here. She's been here the whole time. Wait, why didn't you open... Hello? There we go. Maximize that. And then I want to stream that to you as well. Share screen. That guy. So where you don't have to watch it like that, and then Chrome.
Thank you.
Chrome? Hello? Why do you not see... Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Alright. Whoa, no, not that. Maya. There we go. Oh, actually, you're going to sit down below the screen, Maya, so everyone can see. Why is there a fucking scroll bar? Oh, I know exactly why that's there. For some fucking reason, the width of the screen breaks whenever this appears. It's really fucking annoying, so there's going to be a scroll bar at the bottom of the screen. I can't do anything about that. Thanks for that, YouTube, or Chrome, depending on who's actually... yeah. With all crimes solved, Maya has nothing left to do but explore the void. Yeah, exactly. I don't think... Oh, yeah, I've got a couple of BTTV, but that wasn't the thing I was looking for. Okay. Enough talk. Let's... This might be loud. I'm going to need to adjust the volume.
The Kingdom of Kurain, a country of spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East.
Okay, hold on. There.
Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Kurainism and protected by its founder, the Holy Mother.
What is... Fuck off.
At least, that's how it used to be.
Hi.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, we've captured and detained one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer. You are disrupting the peace of this temple.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Yeah.
I stole Black Bolt from you, so you can absolutely have this guy.
Renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court. In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
As if I'd give in. What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
A dragon's eye. One of the remnant lawyers, then?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye.
Remnant lawyers?
Oh, Holy Mother, as your humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
Objection!
These pork buns were frozen at the time of the crime. So it's possible they were solid enough to bludgeon someone to death with.
Silence!
Oh, that's good.
Interesting. And you have proof of its past icy state, do you,
I like that voice.
It is very good.
Well, there's bound to be some evidence somewhere, you'll see.
It looks to me like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Do what you will.
Oh. Hey, Blackquill, you better make some
Athena, that's evidence.
That's evidence. You're eating it.
For the defense.
This doesn't go well, Athena. Trust me, I've been here before.
That was great. Just a little more and you would have clinched it. Yeah, but Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so let's do this. I'm so hungry. Oh, come on, Widget.
Okay, let's take a breather. Back at the office, guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Hey, come to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of...
Yeah, because she's hungry, Cookie.
Aesthetic training?
Yeah, we sure are.
I can't wait for her to step foot in this town and immediately get arrested for something she didn't do. Her.
That does it for this round! You were really into it.
Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing, though. I thought I was gonna turn into a popsicle. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another 5 rounds to go.
Yup, just 5 more until you finish the Kurayan School Special Meditation course for increasing spiritual power.
Okay. Then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Kurayan Village if I don't finish my training.
The head of your own village? Then you will be just like her benevolence, you know?
Oh, really? Her benevolence, huh? You mean your princess, right? So, what's she like?
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
No, you're wrong!
Her benevolence has performed the divination seance.
But I know I didn't do it!
How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain an untruth? You insolent criminal.
There is no room for argument. I now pronounce the accused guilty.
There's your other daughter, Luca.
Please, your majesty!
Daughter 2?
I request an attorney!
Luca turned around on Rafa so much, like, strong dislike at the beginning, absolutely loved her by the end.
When all we need to know is revealed through my divination seances.
Yeah, definitely starting out with dislike on this one.
As you must surely know, the Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
Huh. Oh. Literally
got
dead.
Lore.
The last lawyer.
Fine! Athena Sykes is doing fine!
Alright, let's try that again.
Okay!
Awesome.
Nick, did you miss me? Can you believe that I've already finished 5 rounds of meditation today? I'm about to take on my 6th.
Oh? But I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I
Oh
was...
no.
Huh?
Miss Maya!
Oh, you poor, pitiful, unenlightened soul.
What do you want?
Come along quietly, and you may yet know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
Like hell I will.
I definitely linked you this. I don't know if you played it on stream, but I 100% did link you this at some point.
Thank you for saving me.
I pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May Her Holiness grant you her divine favor.
Traveler.
Are you alright, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie. Who was that person just now?
We and ADHD are telling me they don't remember this.
Aw.
All I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
Maya, hey! Answer me!
Oh, God.
Hey, Apollo. I'm gonna step out for a bit.
Huh? Okay, but where to?
To the kingdom of Kurain.
What?
Oh my God.
Some extremely good frames in there if you go back.
Phoenix approaches this land, and with him, the flames of purification and change.
I have to see where this is going now. We're gonna deal with a different country's fucking,
fucked up legal system.
Fucked up legal system, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a good idea. Oh man, I haven't, I haven't, what's the word I'm looking for? Jameson Price right at the end so you know it's peak. Yeah, true.
Jameson Price is so cool.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's start the game up again just so we got some background before we wrap up here. Yeah. So, yeah, first off, neat idea. Like, it's Dark Age of the Law, you can't really go anywhere there. So it's like, oh yeah, look at this other culture's fucked up legal system. Or other countries' fucked up legal system. Awesome. That's a cute thing to explore. Yeah, Maya's definitely going to get arrested for something that she can't get herself out of in that scenario, I imagine. Considering, like, really laying the groundwork for if you get accused of anything, you're done. Which, yeah, seems like peak Maya getting, accused of shit, material. Yeah, oh no, I'm in danger. Because, like, A, he's hot, but B, oh no. Rancid fucking vibes.
Yeah, he fucking sucks.
Yeah, I fucking bet. Oh god.
Like, the only thing worse than the prosecutor being condescending to you is a fucking religious zealot being condescending to you.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
It's not just like, huh, you pathetic lawyer, you're wrong, and I'm gonna put your client in jail. It's, you infidel, your soul will burn in the afterlife forever.
Yes.
Repent now, and I will purify it. Like that kind of shit.
Ugh, fucking hate that dude, yeah. I'm sure I will be torn on him. Yeah, but to be fair, also, like, there's a disconnect between the way, like, the anime handles it and at least, like, the game just appearing in text reads. So, like, I'm not gonna, like, there's gonna be tone and stuff like that that's probably, I'm gonna read a little differently, but yeah. Yeah, that does a pretty good job of just going like, hey, this guy fucking sucks. He's kind of, well, yeah. But then, like, yeah, the entire legal system is basically like, yep, we'll ask God. Because God can't possibly be wrong. Or we can't possibly be misinterpreting God. That would never happen. Yeah. What if you had a piece of shit as a prosecutor? Do you know how little that narrows it down? Find out an Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, yeah. But yeah, so we're done with Dual Destinies, and yeah, I'll probably have to sit with it a little bit, because it's not a clear, like, yeah, that was amazing, or like, no, that wasn't good. It's like, yeah, there's a lot about it to like. The things I don't like about it grate me so badly.
It's such an odd case of a game simultaneously being more and less than the sum of its parts. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, it's like at two different levels. It's like the sum of its parts very broadly, yeah, it's probably a bit less. The sum of its parts within each case, no, it actually is better than the sum of its parts. But then you put those parts together, and it is a bit of an odd one like that.
You know what I like to compare it to?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, You make a Gunpla. That's a cool Gunpla. It looks a lot better than all the individual plastic parts snapped together. But then there's like a special thing where you can combine the parts from a bunch of different Gunpla into a bigger one, and that thing looks hideous.
Yeah. No, that's a really good that's a good one for it. It's like, yeah, when you have the isolated cases, it's like, yeah, these come together really well. Put all the cases next to each other. Why'd you have to put them together like that? Yeah. No. But yeah, fucking characters were the characters were great. Honestly, probably my favorite cast. Like, I haven't really thought about like the rogues gallery of characters that are just in each of the games individually before. I might have to do that just to like go, which one do I think about? But like the thing that leaps out to me immediately is the characters were really cool. And especially the Fulbright twist is like, that's just, so good.
It's phenomenal, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I've voiced gripes about... We've gone on several rants already about that. We probably don't have to relitigate that here. And it's also getting late for you, so we should wrap up. So there's not going to be any Ace Attorney next weekend, because Mother's Day. And I'm going to be out Sunday as well, so that's not going to happen. I'm trying to think if there's anything else special happening this week. I don't think so. So I'm probably going to continue Tactical Breach Wizards, having a lot of fun with that. Honestly, like, Luca, do you know about Tactical Breach Wizards? Because I feel like it's like, it takes the worst parts, well, it takes the parts of like Shadowrun you don't like, and like super speeds that up from like a functional perspective. They talked about it on Waypoint a bunch. Oh, okay, cool, you're aware, yeah. Because like, I remember you talking about like, combat feeling slow and shit like that. The issue where there's not Shadowrun. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I think there's some neat character writing in there, but like, yeah, obviously the tactical appeal is the thing you need to get past. But, yeah, nah, it's a shame. If only Shadowrun would let you defenestrate people. There you go. That's that. You can have that one for free. Hairbrain ski. Oh. So yeah, I'm going to continue playing that during the week. Probably end up finishing it this week, I think, based on the, well, maybe based on the pace I'm going. And then next weekend, we're going to finish up FF16. And that'll be the only stream. Yeah. I think that's about it. I think we will, we will, if only people were allowed to make new Shadowrun games. Yeah, it's a real shame that there's just like a blanket ban on making Shadowrun games. It's kind of wild. I don't know why they would do that. So weird. Yeah, we'll probably end it here. And yeah, we're going to do Spirit of Justice. So the broad goal I have for weekends coming up is going to be playing more things with people. So I'm not going to do as many story games. But obviously this is playing a game with people, so we're not going to stop Ace Attorney. Just broadly, though, there might be a break after Spirit of Justice. Honestly, you know what? It's going to take, like, months to get through the game. I shouldn't even say that. It's the rate that we've been going through Dual Destinies, like, yeah, that's probably not going to be a thing I need to think about for ages, so whatever.
Especially with Spirit of Justice is a fucking long-ass video game.
Oh, God. Awesome.
Yeah, like, the final case is as long as 2 normal cases. I will tell you that for free.
Oh my god. And not the... No, wait, would it be roughly the size of Part 4 and Part 5 of Ace Attorney... of Dual Destinies?
I would say that the best comparison, I would say, is Rise from the Ashes. It's about as long as Rise from the Ashes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, jeez, yeah, they're gonna get long. Yeah, I mean, even the first case of this game felt like it... I think it took 2 streams, which it hadn't ever done before for me. So, yeah, God. And, yeah, also, sorry. This is the last tangent. Going over the YouTube VODs, I forgot how much of a staple Ace Attorney has been throughout my entire... since I started streaming since the pandemic. Like, literally starting in 2020, then having a big gap until this got released. But yeah, I've been playing this series for a long fucking time. Yeah. And it's so long. Oh, man. Well, we'll see how that goes. But yes, Mina, it's been an absolute pleasure going through these.
Likewise.
No, I'm done. There was something else I was going to say on the back of that, and then my brain was like, hey, you should stop streaming right now. And I'm like, you know what, brain? It's probably a good idea. I'm just shutting down at the moment. So yeah, we'll leave that there then. On to Spirit of Justice in a couple of weeks. So, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone.
Hey, Cat might be streaming. Is the cat streaming right now? Because, like, I can probably... What if I accidentally... Oh, no. Who's taking my Twitch account to, raid the... Oh, no. Is raiding Bimbo cat food? Who's that? Is that someone in chat? Luca, did you hijack my stream? How did you do that? That's incredible.
Hey, Bimbinas.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for the raid countdown to go out. I'm just gonna go. So, yeah.
I'll head off because it's 1 in the morning. But this was great.
Yeah, hell yeah. See you later, Mina. Thank you again.
I'm super duper happy you didn't get spoiled in the Fulbert twist because getting to be here and see your face when it happened was the greatest experience.
Yeah. The slow realization too of like, no, there's no way, right? No, awesome.
Can't be, could it?
All right, raid going. Bye.
Bye.